Good morning. Let me switch over to the screen. I am so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oops, I accidentally did not mute my stream. Oh, okay. So, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Welcome back to PARANORMASIGHT. I can't lie, my memory's kind of been refreshed. In many ways, I'm kind of like Sato, except for the fact that I'm short. More importantly, though, I have a question for you. Since we're playing a game about like, you know, like water, marine life and stuff, maybe questionably. I like to ask you, do you prefer bubble guppies or octonauts? There is a correct answer for this. I put up a poll on my Twitter asking which one was better. So far, there have been, how many is that? 5 people who prefer bubble guppies over octonauts? That makes me really mad. I'm sorry. What do you mean you prefer bubble guppies over octonauts? Are you being for real? Are you being for real? You can't tell me that you like bubble guppies over octonauts. I think people genuinely just... This is rage bait. Whoever says bubble guppies gets fucked for Novo killing. Oh my god, hi Nova Murdis official. 5 people who are getting blocked. No, yeah, literally. I just... You can't tell me you look at bubble guppies and you look at octonauts and you're like, I like bubble guppies better. No, does bubble guppies have creature report? No, it doesn't. What does bubble guppies have? Literally nothing. And everyone in the crew in octonauts is moe as fuck. Sorry, I had to go on that tangent because it was really important to me that I talked about this. But I'll stop stalling for time now. Good morning again. Welcome to the stream. Last time we got our first ending and we also went on a lore dump. I'm still really mad. I'm still really mad about bubble guppies. But they are moe. Exactly. That's the thing. I already talked to Cersei, didn't I? Avi, where are you? So man, they don't know about this discourse, cause guess what? They don't. It's 1980s. I forgot. They don't have bubble guppies or anything. I think that's the remote island of Sugashima with Toshijima visible just beyond. Nova Mortis official. Wait, I need to show you what Avi looks like if he shows up.
Toshijima is the place where the pirate daimyo Kuki Yoshitaka apparently took his life. Oh.
Can I get a visual? Oh, far shore, hey. The far shore we see here is Toba's Arashima and Uramura, I believe.
I heard Uramura District's oyster harvest is so plentiful that you can find all-you-can-eat clam buffets from fall to winter there.
Really? We should have come during a different season. I would have loved some fresh oysters. Avery, I'm gonna be for real. There's a stream in my recommended called Chat Uses with Wait! Oh my god, let me... Can Avi show up, please? Please, and then I'll let you go. The boat of the Ama diver who found the metal box. There is not a trace of life left on it. According to Ikoma, the Ama diver went to investigate alone without a companion to mind the boat. I swallowed my fear and tugged on the rope earlier on the off chance that she was still down there somewhere. I pulled up the whole length of rope, but no one was tied to it. Avi. Oh, I guess we take out the box. Fuck! God damn it! Avi! Wait, I forgot. I can just show you his profile. Okay. Anyways, look at him. So gorgeous, so handsome. Yeah, go to the profiles for Avi. I forgot about that. Very gorgeous. I like him. And yeah, what a fine gentleman. But there's also this woman, and I have given her kind of a Carmelita a tinge to her voice whenever she shows up, because we're stuck in lore dump. We're stuck in lore dump. We're stuck in the lore dump thread. Profile jump scare. Yeah. Now then, how to open this metal box? I should investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all 4 sides. I'm still thinking about it. I'm really sorry. Okay, so there's 4 circles here. Okay, rotate. 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 So the lines down here. Melly jump scare. Reading in my visual novel? Yeah. This just looks like the islands out there, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Hold on. Surely, right? Is it here? No? No, I'm crazy. There's 2 over here though. Oh, hey, no. There we go. And then over here we have 3 of them. Okay, lovely stream. I will see you all later. Bye. Bye, Nova Mortis. Okay, wait. No. Okay, it's here. This one is here. Well, how do we impress that upon? Okay, let's just get this done first. Okay, so this one goes here. That's really scary music. Where is it over here? No, it's too close for the box. Let's think. I have to orient the box in the right direction, but what is the right way? The patterns on the box's sides are quite intriguing. They must be related to solution somehow. Cersei. I guess she doesn't have anything to say. Okay, so... No, not this one, not this. Wait, it is this one. Okay. And then how do we get Avi to think about it? Avi! Okay, so this one is 2. So then... This is so... Okay. What is the right way? Oh, wait. Do we have to do it in order? Okay, I think we have to do it in order, yeah? Yeah? That seems most likely. There we... Oh! Nice! Nice, okay. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track.
Nice! Keep at it.
Okay, so 2... No, 2 is... Where is it? It's over here. Correct? Or no, this is a cool puzzle. No, it's over here, right? No? Wait, no, yeah, it's shaped differently. Hold on. Let me try this. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. This. Yes. Oops. Huh. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's kind of finicky. All right. I'm on fire. That's 2. And then 3. It's over here. That's right. Okay. And then we pan up. There we go. It's here. I found it!
Good job! Just 1 left.
And then... But how does it know I'm looking at these? How does it know I'm looking here? Curious. I don't think it's here. Ah. I don't think it's here. Where are we looking? Where are we looking? I mean, this one doesn't necessarily have to be a whole island in how it looks here, right? It can just be the edge of an island, but like the closest thing is this. And that's not it, because there's this. And this isn't this, because they're too close together. But then where else am I gonna find a small island? Huh? Oh yeah, no. Go back. Where is 4? Huh. Is this supposed to be... Where are we looking? Weird idea. What if it's a cloud? That would be crazy if... Oh, hold on. Oh, I was about to say, like... It seems very cloudless. Why is there... Yeah, it's just the one cloud. Hi. Cersei? Cersei?
I am not entirely sure, but I think I figured out the mechanism. Should I tell you?
No! No! I want to experience the thrill of solving this myself.
I see. In that case, I wish you luck.
Okay, she's there to help out, but look at map. Okay, well, we're here. Let's check. Okay, so this is just not useful. Mechanisms.
Where is it? Where the heck is it?
It's not here. The thing is, the other ones... No, it's just these, because they have a clear line, I guess, and I don't know. Okay, this one, the last one... Where does it go? Where does it go? Bro. Cersei? Cersei? I know how the mechanism works. Would you be a dear and tell me just where to point it? Please. Please.
Where else would it go?
Where else would it go? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on just a minute. What the heck? There's a truck outside. Sorry for the noise. Where the heck would it be? Think. Okay, just like that. It might pop open if I do the same with the other sides. Put box away. Let's look at our surroundings again. That's really loud. What else haven't we looked at? Nearby island. Surround distant island. That island may look isolated, but it's actually Kamishima. There was a poster for it at the inn. Okay, Kamishima, and then we have Taishima, right? So I just point it that way, right? Don't I?
Whoa.
Well, what's so amazing about it?
I can feel a horrible presence even from all the way over here. Almost like some kind of curse. How can I best put it? Like some persistent, heavy grudge. I think it's coming from the island south.
It looks quite normal to me. Is it really that bad?
It is. I'd rather not go there. It'll make me feel sick.
Okay, take out box. We got you. We got you. I turned it the wrong way. Okay. So, here. There we go. There we go. Yes, it's open.
Congratulations! What's inside?
Let's see. Huh? What is this? Oh god. Some kind of small wooden carving?
Oh? The fish are forsaken. Oh!
Whoa! Something came out. Yikes, what is this?
Make it stop. Oh, I love this design.
A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever, ill-doers, be as fish. Perish. You have acquired the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Ise Bay. It can be even used It can be even used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Oh, use at a distance. Press the use curse button when you wish to use the curse. But why would we do that? For fun? Okay, let's see. Holy shit! A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay by gradually turning them into a fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. That is a really interesting detail, huh? I see. I'll keep that in mind. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within the curse stone. So, on Saturday, I actually went out with Mana, my friend Mana, playing the first game. I went out with Mana. We went to the National Museum of Asian Art. I actually got to see a drawing of a mermaid mummy, and it was really cool. It was really cool. I was like soy jacking at it, like, whoa, it's just like Paranormasight. Let's see. What the hell was that?
I'm not certain. But I believe we may have just acquired a curse tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky. Okay, don't sound too excited. Well, I don't think your uncle's gonna be too keen on using it at all. If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first? Of course.
Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
I wouldn't say you are cursed, per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year.
Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. How do you think I feel? I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. Wow, he is so handsome here. Sorry.
You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse.
I'm only saying this.
It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse.
Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? I see. This is all... We already know this. We already know all this. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I see. So... dun. Okay. Okay. Alright, we already... The Feast of Shadows was something in the last game. I just wanted to see if they had anything new to look at, but seems to be standard, things we already know from the first game. I think I learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all of that first.
Really? Tell me!
Yeah, give me a minute.
They're so silly, but they say so much stuff. They say so much stuff.
Oh, you again. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself out to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help.
See, I really want to think he's like an 800-year immortal, but then how would the remains of his supposed dead body from 6 years ago, like, be indicative of that? Because 800-year immortals regenerate and then the old remains disappear. What the heck?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course.
I don't think I want to talk to this guy about what we got. Cersei?
Let's think. Renikoma's debt. I suppose we ought to tell him everything we've learned.
I don't think we should trust him.
We're currently at the mountain of Kamo River. There is a residential area further upstream. It seems Mr. Ikoma had just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. You must struggle with that kind of thing a lot.
Yeah, the Sanpaku eyes aren't really doing him any favors.
Is there anything we can inspect here for now?
Any birds? Any birds? Hello? Any birds? Hello? 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 Any birds? Hello? Hello? No? No?
Okay. I guess no birds. Imagine if it's like a pixel on here. Let's see. Even when a curse fell into our lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected with all that's happened. Let's see.
Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses?
Can we just not bring it up?
You think you can explain it all without bringing them up?
Well, we'll see how far we get. Okay, so this thread is incomplete. Yep, okay. So I guess we have no choice. The diver I hired to perform this search was an Ama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. Why does that sound familiar? Probably because it sounds like Sumitaka, doesn't it? Right? Right? Sumitaka. I know we've talked about it before. That's Yoshitaka. Sumitaka. Head of this Kuki clan was his nephew Sumitaka, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Wait. Well, don't piss me off. Cause like his name is highlighted compared to yeah, Kuki Yoshitaka also highlighted. The Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi are not highlighted names. So something to keep in mind. Kuki Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as a part of a political marriage. Sumitaka. No, I'm just going insane. I'm going insane. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I'm the one who sent her out there. If there is blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that. Let's start with this metal box the Amadiver found. Please do. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. I'm guessing that is an incomplete thread. I'm gonna move on to this for now. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see. So your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is, why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? Oh, very interesting. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! Oh my god. Okay. What a nerd. What a nerd. A curse? Dun dun what? No. That's right! In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost.
I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse.
That's right. It's curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3, I'm prepared. Please, tell me. I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory.
You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed.
This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a curse stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. I think not. Hello? What do you mean you have prior experience? I feel like that's pretty pertinent information to the situation at hand. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right. I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't. I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. You need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I am prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Another lore dump. Okay. Okay, that is the end of that thread. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the sea floor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now?
It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago.
So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed?
No. I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something.
Probably with, Sato's awakening, no? Let's talk about Taishima. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please, do tell. Here we go, lore dump. Around 400 years ago, The area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting this sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed this island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was so often plagued by war. He commanded his vassals to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Ayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, and even to the most hellish torments, she screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath.
That's horrible.
The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside of the cursed stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all the inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping the secret.
This guy was the worst.
Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected, down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were 2 other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant he spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it. Where were you 400 years ago? Riddle me this. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. You know what? I'm so suspicious of you. You must have been there. You must have been there 400 years ago. I'm not buying this. Sumitaka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. A sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima?
That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death.
So, Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. I see. Then the same onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information.
He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves.
What? Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files, which we should probably check. Let's see, what's new here? In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths within the iron box, with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. So that's the bronze mirror, yes? Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. So Mare was the one to carry this out. Huh. So that's what happened. And that wraps it up! I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that?
You're utterly astounding. Wow. Incredible.
Thanks, Cersei. Let's see. Is this an update to a file we already have? It was then a vassal of the Kuki clan, Komatsu Sadamune, approached him with some intriguing information. Okay. This is all the lore we've already gone over. Okay. Let's see. Princess Hatsune. I would like to check Princess Hatsune's lore. So Princess Hatsune is Sato, right? But then she's also Bikuni and Osato. Huh. It could be that there are multiple of these 800-year immortals running around. In fact, I don't doubt that. However, I mean, with Yao Bikuni, right? Hold on, let me search again. With Yao Bikuni, shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, Osato traveled the length and breadth. Yeah, because this doesn't match up. Sato was sacrificed and she was asleep for 400 years, give or take. I compiled all of the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, I guess we go back? After Miss Suma found the metal box. You mean to tell me she's died?
It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her.
How horrible. Yeah, man. I bet it's horrible for you, for sure. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there is a chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Okay, I guess we can't continue that for now.
Wait a second.
Is something wrong?
Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes?
I believe so. No, it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. Why don't we test it on Ikoma right now?
If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area.
Could she be the mermaid mummy, maybe? Could she? No, because the mermaid mummies remained, didn't they? Like, yeah, they remained, didn't they? And I don't think Hatsune, being one of the Taishima inhabitants, I don't think she would have like been a target of Hayase. Huh.
It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Let's check again. Yes, okay. Oh! That's a convincing theory! Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. I mean, like the one that specifically washed up on the shore. Like, the one in Yumiko's perspective? Because the corpse is there. Where are they? It's... hold on. Where are they? Yeah, Toba Seabed skeletons. The most recent body dates to about 6 years ago. This is really weird still. Kipe Ikoma went missing 6 years ago. Whatever that means. Oldest dating back to more than 30 years. It is unlikely. Okay. So it is thought someone has been discarding them there every few years. Okay. Okay, I think we are lacking information. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared.
The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy.
Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Why are you mad? That's weird. That's suspicious. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? I'm so confused.
Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic.
But it means there's a possibility.
Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse.
Okay, I guess you've exhausted that.
Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss.
About the events 400 years ago?
My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her?
Oh, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? That's weird. That's suspicious. Or I guess you're like thinking really hard, but like I don't really trust you when you go silent. And the game makes a point in showing that you're going silent with this expression.
As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area that you described as a sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu?
Ryugu?
It is sometimes also referred to as the Eternal World or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler Ryugu, the god of the sea.
I see.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima but merely traveling there from Ryugu.
Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power.
That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the 2 mermaids that fled Taishima?
I doubt Soba and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes.
If that is true, then they have been successfully hiding for over 400 years.
Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place.
That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same 2.
All this discussion of hiding made me realize something.
What is it?
Do you recall the story Mr. Ikuma told us yesterday? Of the mermaid who became human?
Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu?
It's a possibility we should consider.
But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Okay, so... But it might not be a descendant of Taishima. That might have been a cover-up so that Tsuyu was more amenable to what she was about to do. Because, like her intent was the same, right?
Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire.
Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with? Like in the Little Mermaid?
That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too.
I'll have to write this down. It could make a solid novel.
Oh, I've just realized something for the 15th time this conversation.
What is it?
You heard about this mermaid from the descendants of the Taishima survivor, yes?
That's correct. I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. Must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead. We will do whatever we can. You said that the seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct?
Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now.
Oh, really?
A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded.
That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open.
Well, the situation is quite unstable now, what with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance.
At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There is something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? Here we are, once again.
Now then, Avi. We decided to tell Ikome everything, but I know there is some information you kept from him.
Oh? Did I?
Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality.
That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. Avi's eyes. Sorry, I was looking into his eyes. Avi's voice. The one where I don't know why I'm forcing a voice for him. I shouldn't. Hold on. Water. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor... Whoa, I can't read. Because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality.
Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves.
Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find the still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendants, right?
There is also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about.
Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now.
Agreed. Though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating.
However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It is possible he may be searching for mermaids, just like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality?
Yes. It's a treasure known as a tamatebako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. So provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a tamatebako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom. Okay. Let's see.
Otohime. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. Okay. I see. If we could meet with a Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information on the Tamatebako. I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamatebako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. Ah, what was that all about anyway? You're sure you're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we will need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find out Tamatebako. Okay. We're free. Ooh! Oh my god, you cannot be serious. These just keep piling up, don't they? Okay, we'll continue this thread. Hello again. Arnav Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. Who are you talking to? As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. Thus figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who exactly are you talking to? The greed of Abia. I'm saying! Also, it is interesting that he talks to us like this. Is he aware of us? Because the storyteller can interact with us directly. And he can hear what we say. Huh. I'm really setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right. Sorry. Seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. Is he aware or just absolutely off his rocker? Why not both? Oops, I meant to. Cersei is completely focused on dowsing right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer he gets to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. This is the town of Ichika in Toba City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its alma divers. What do we have here? I guess we'll think. Cersei is using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right. I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendants when he paid her a visit. She said the descendants ought to have it since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our target. Now, Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least, that's the plan. However, her dowsing's range is limited.
With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Whoa! So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant?
I think Mr. Ikuma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't she?
He did, which would mean that she's a... hold on. Several times. I mean, she is a difficult person, but this is the more relevant one, right? She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits.
Yes, exactly. So, I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba.
I see. Well, there are quite a few towns in the area, right?
About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikuma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma.
Alright. He did say that. So basically... oh god, wait! I was only smart enough for one question! He also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Oh! He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely lived close to one another.
Yes, I was thinking the same. Those towns with many ama divers are our top candidates. Oh, well, candidates.
So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of ama divers.
That's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast, for starters.
It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name.
We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place.
Alright, I believe the name was... Somikawa? Because that's the main thing I'm thinking of. Somikawa! That's what Taishima's survivor was called. If there's any descendants, then they may still bear the same name.
That's right. It's another clue we can follow.
Yes! I did it! I'm getting a good grade in PARANORMASIGHT! Something that is normal to want and possible to achieve. And I mean that completely unironically. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we've searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. So, Cersei, what's the situation?
Want to give it a try?
Huh? Really? Will it still work if it's me?
I'll still be holding on to the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like.
Color me intrigued. I'm in.
Alright, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts.
Very well. Bring it on. Here we go.
The pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out.
Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Okay, this is the patient game. Oh? Hold on. It's swinging. It's getting slower over here, I think. Okay. This is so cool. This is so cool. I think... There! Right there!
Not quite. The reaction should be much stronger than that. It takes a little time for it to react, so if you move around too fast, it might be hard to notice. We'll be searching this place high and low for information.
So that's how it works. Got it. Go slower here. So it's strong. It's really strong over here. Oh my god! Oh my god! There we go. Surely, right?
You got it!
So that means it's somewhere up there?
Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go.
I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us.
Right. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor.
Got it. Hello? Anybody home?
Wow. You don't hesitate, huh?
We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. No answer. Guess no one's home.
No. I can sense a presence.
Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box. What is it? I'm a sickly woman. Oh my gosh. Are you okay, girl? Oh god. You two. Avi and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box?
Yes, that's right.
You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous, I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Omikawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. So she's a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. I can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. Cersei, let's think. She was more willing to meet us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later. Cersei, she may look calm on the surface. Okay. Inside a traditional Japanese home. Well, a wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. Okay. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations? Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh? Why's that? That's got nothing to do with the two of you. Fair enough. Then if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somikawa? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there were any other descendants. Dunno, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh? What do you mean by that? No more than what I said. So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somikawa? That's right. I guess that's it. Let's talk about the iron box. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly, it was left behind with the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Ise Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Mrs. Omikawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside? Yes. Inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record? Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must have been excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe this story should be passed down so that people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box? I see, so this is incomplete. Let's move on. No, we better wait before broaching this topic. If she realizes we're after the Tametabako, it'll only make her more cautious. Okay. So let's talk about legends. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I got it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh? Ugh. Come again? Mermaids, you say? No, I just wanted to learn more about that map we found, that's all. You're a terrible liar. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tametabako. I'm not falling for one of Ikuma's schemes. Oh, we fucked up. I'm not gonna share the family's legends of Taishima with just anyone. Okay, well, let's talk about it, since we can. Did you just say that Ikuma is after the Tamatebako? Oh? So you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that iron box found its way to you then. Oh my gosh, he's doing the pouty lip thing. Oh, hello. So, was there a curse stone inside the iron box? A curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, we're bad at lying, so let's not. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? You two want the Tamatebako, don't you? What are you gonna do with the curse? Oh? A trade?
I can trust her. Maybe. Oh, hey, she's on the boat with us. Where's Cersei? I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that Tamatebako would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. Ah, my apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine. Stop the boat. Okay, let's look at our surroundings. How beautiful. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Umineko! When they cry? Did she really hide the Tamatebako here? In a place with no landmarks whatsoever? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Sumikawa used to be an ama diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? What if she actually has a twin? I can't shake the feeling that there's something behind me. I wonder why... A Shikigami... Oh, it's Cersei! Hi! Whoa! This is one of Cersei's abilities, a Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Is something wrong? Ah, it's nothing. Don't mind me. I wonder if something happened to Cersei? I'd better read the note. Let's take a look. Ran into 2 suspicious people looking for Miss Sumikawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. I'd better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Sumikawa. It'd only shake her up. Good call. Well, we can't really... There's no mockingbirds out here, I fear. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. Not going to lie, I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the cursed stone? I've come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Miss Somikawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've left Cersei to watch the shore. Given that Ikuma's after the Tamatebako as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Cersei is keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. So someone has been tailing us all along. So will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tamatebako now? You've got the Forsaken Fish cursed stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish cursed stone. Looks like the real deal, alright. You wanna trade this stone for the Tamatebako, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh? That ain't it? You know... Oh! I just barely called it. Okay. You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mare Somekawa.
You say you had a sister. Does that mean...
Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago.
I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant.
You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister.
Your duty?
That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important.
So there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years.
But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her.
I see. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty.
Before we discuss the trade, would you take the time to listen to my story?
Very well. I'm listening. Alright. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves?
I suppose they were connected, but...
Lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh, really? Well, then what was it?
Well...
It was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Isebei to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? So it's true! There really was a mermaid stuck in Isebei because she couldn't return to Ryugu.
That's right. Her name was Sobae.
Oh, she's come up in our research. So she was real after all.
You see... my sister that took on the family duty. It seems like she actually met Sobae herself.
Oh, Sobae was the one who rescued... Okay, so... Mare was just a normal human. And... Sobae... She must have communicated to Sobae to rescue Yuza. She got to meet the mermaid?
After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what her duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret.
Regret?
Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I had always been fascinated by mermaids.
Understandable.
I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams, over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an ama diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it.
I see. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth?
My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister, Mare, even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But, you know, Sobai was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mara and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister. Not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mara moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu. All for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she got married and changed her name to Marumi Nakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous. I couldn't think straight, and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. The infamous tamatebako, yes? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so, the years went by. Then 5 years ago, I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. But by then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. Except Yuza. Well, I guess he doesn't know anything about the duty, but I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was sticking around, that man Ikuma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the tamatebako for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled? And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you? That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobai appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the tamatebako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted? Is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the tamatebako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement. I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sobai simply told me it wasn't possible, and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. But then, the tamatebako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but even with such a fancy name, in the end it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something. But it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. Ah. In the end, I never did figure out what that tamatebako really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. So, what do you want? What do you want in return? Why are you zooming in? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Huh? Miss Somikawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? Holy shit! Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No. Listen, there's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster, nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... The tamatebako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please, do this for me. Dang, so she's gonna die either way. Miss Somikawa, wait! She's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? Oh, we got choice! We got choice! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Damn it. What now? What do I do? Should I grant her her last wish? It's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right. She was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. It may be a curse, but still, I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. It's how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who actually understands Miss Somikawa's feelings, huh? If I don't act now, it'd be like denying her final hope and dream. Okay,
So like, she's nowhere to be seen. Of course, she's a Nama diver after all. Is it too late to call for help? Would she even accept it? Mermaid-assisted suicide, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna scream like that. He's in distress. I'm so sorry, Avi. Oh. Somekawa. We never even learned her first name. Azusa! Azusa! Okay. Aswada Minakuchi's... Okay. A decision made so that the children of the family would grow up with a familiarity with mermaids. Let's see. She was... Okay. We're just going to do silent reading for now. Hold on. Because this is already stuff she already stated. Let's see. Amidst this despair, the curse of the forsaken fish that appeared before her seemed to be a final chance of every wish granted. Driven by regret over what she perceived as a life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into Isebe and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in the agony brought on by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaids she had once so admired as a child. Yet it is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigaura seemed somehow content. Oh, Somekawa. After that, we managed to quietly retrieve the tamatebako from beneath the floor in Miss Somekawa's house. Avi, why are you looking like that? Like you didn't just experience something traumatizing. All that was left was to secure the dream of immortality. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobaya had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes in the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But we had to act fast. Otherwise, Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard the news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was simply no other way. Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mare Somekawa, or rather, Mare Minakuchi, used to live. I see. And let's switch it up a bit now. But before that, I will take just a short break. Uno momento. I return, and we are going to start up the Kamishima investigation in Yumiko's node, in Yumiko's thread. Here are characters that I can actually reasonably voice. Okay, let's see if I can get my voice back for these. It's been a while since I've seen Tsukasa and Sato.
The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you?
Oh, is my mic on? Hold on. I'm scared. Okay, I think it's on. Do let me know if there are any problems, like always, but... so it was that way. Whoa! Whoa! Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think.
Got it. Take care, then.
Ma'am? Is something the matter? Your mic is on, thank you. No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. She is red because she was gonna kill you? What? Okay, well, that's... She's red because she's angry. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way, and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This about the curse of the raging waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well, now, you know about the curse? Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted? No, hasn't gotten that far yet, but it's not for a lack of trying. Why? You saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? Ooh! A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? Some kind of ruse. I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you, we wish only to lift the cursed plague in Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? A likely story, trying to pull one over on old Wakamura, are we? Better than have you tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here. Understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I've got business to attend to on the mainland. So off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Both of them are so... I missed seeing Soto and Yumeko. Look at them. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry.
Oh, really?
Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be—
Oh, shit! It's Suigen Kamyoto! We know that one.
Oh my gosh! Welcome back! Welcome back, Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him.
Whoa.
No? They used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately, they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price.
If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the crest of the raging waves for us.
Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh, I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own.
You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously.
Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead.
Ooh!
Mysterious sorcerer, although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Okay, so let's see. Suigen Gamyodo was previously most known for their prominent media presence, with numerous appearances both on television and in the magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Let's see. The end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services. Let's see. Whoa, okay. I see. Silent reading time. Pricing their services, okay. Okay. Among psychics, opinion on them is more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change in course. Okay. You're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word?
Actually, I'd rather not.
I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal.
What are you talking about?
Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. How does she know? Well, she knows because she was red, but like... So, in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that? Not even why you became immortal?
No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone.
But you don't know when or why.
No.
So you've only recently woken up, and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that?
Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why, or how, or what led up to it.
Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page?
Okay.
Finally, somewhere I can actually exercise my voices. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. That's all we have to say, right? Let's check. Soto has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain. So I'm sure he might be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year immortals. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal, I must confess... An 800-year immortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out. Okay, so this is incomplete. An incomplete thread. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'll find her in the civil registry. Though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kamishima. If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. Okay. I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. If he does know and he lets slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem. It's just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least.
I think so.
What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep.
Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was.
Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit.
Is there a reason for all these questions?
Well, not to sound insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you, going about without any memories and all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time.
Maybe, but I'm not so sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little.
Okay, so this is incomplete. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is...
You're with the police? Wow. I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least, that's the impression I got from watching TV.
To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government.
Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as unmyoji and even held official positions in the Bureau of Unmyo, a public institution.
Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow?
Uh-huh. Oh! I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Unmyo.
And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Let's see. Okay. There were also bureaucrats, albeit ones. Okay. More silent reading for now. Okay, largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration. In line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as the new framework for the nation. Okay. I see. We've seen this already, right? Yeah, this is just recounting all of it. Holy shit, there's a lot to read. Okay. Wait, hold on. The treasure, the mermaid's interested to... Oh, Somekawa, yeah, okay. I was about to be like, why did they him Azusa? They didn't. It was the descendant.
So, anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima?
Working a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot.
Wait, does that mean something's happened here?
You don't know, huh?
No, what?
Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit at first. I love fake posting. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority.
2?
Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima.
The Curse of the Raging Waves?
That's right. Ever heard of it?
No, never.
That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case...
Right, you mentioned there were 2?
We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find.
What do you mean, deal with?
It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost.
What?
For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop her, Soto! Yo, what? Halt!
Can't you just let me go?
Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you. So don't worry. Yes, because presenting myself as suspiciously as I did well to quell your nerves, I presume.
Wait, really?
Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. Excuse me? These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right?
Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think I've only got 2 days left now.
Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island, even so?
Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up.
Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away. And that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go.
I can. And I will. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be.
Another matter?
Ignore the background noises. You can hear them. But first, before I forget...
Yes?
Keep our meeting today a secret. And don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves.
Okay.
People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all.
I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
The background noise isn't picked up? Okay, thank goodness. My people are so loud. But thank God I have my expander on. Okay, let's talk.
By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal?
What's up? Hello! Welcome! Welcome, nice to see you! Oh, that's... these eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability.
A special ability?
If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human
or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Oh, I thought she was just like colorblind in a sense, but like only red and green, I guess. Really? Not only that, but it turns out, with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. I'm not an immortal myself, you know? Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. Oh, okay, so that thread's incomplete. Let's go for this. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soro's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right. This concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. This is where I get practice for my... this is where I get practice for voice chaining. Oh, I should mention. This is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that, 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. You just reminded me I need to do my own voice training task. Good luck to both of us. I see. 400 years ago. So, this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Hakurage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. An onmyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. Which means that... Oh, true! True! Nice observation. 1982. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname here early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal is already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse seems to be inert, but a storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again. Is that it? Not seal it. Break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells that he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid.
Yet over time, this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer.
But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do?
Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kamishima.
But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see.
Oh, wait, oops. This one... We're talking about this one. Apparently, Wakamura has been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I just hope that'll be the end of it. But this is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Okay, so this is incomplete. Let us think. Let's see.
Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death.
Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say?
Well, I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off.
From when you woke up, then, I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over?
Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. It was horrible, and I still remember it every last second.
Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count of how many times I died down there. Then, finally, I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal.
You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it.
Sorry,
Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. So, she told Tsukasa ate it 400 years before. Because Tsukasa's going away, and she doesn't want to make her sad by saying, like, this is the last time you'll ever see me, I die in 2 days. Oh. Say, Soda, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see. 800 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Ah, of course, the Heike! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Hmm? Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you?
The Heike? Why do you ask?
This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder.
The curse of the Heike?
Did you hear about the skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly.
I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment.
Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There is a legend that tells how Taira no Tadomori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Metsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality? Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the tamatebako. Now, does that ring any bells?
Huh? Wait. Mermaid flesh. In the tamatebako.
Oh? Have you remembered something?
Yes, that's it! It was one of the Heike! A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had the tamatebako. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it.
A warrior in armor. Could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh?
Yes, I remember now.
What was his name? Do you remember that too? That guy was named Hippei Ikoma.
I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige? That's it! The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige.
Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of the Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think, you actually knew one of the Heike! You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else?
I think we were being chased.
I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces.
I was struck by an arrow, and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped.
What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too?
I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that.
If you'll remember, ma'am, that Chris Echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade, Ukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death, creating the curse of the Heike. It is a distinct possibility.
This curse sounds terrifying.
I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you were involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries.
Not by choice. Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time?
It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear.
You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you?
Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then.
Oh man.
However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be.
Another unknown, huh?
Let's check it out. So, Tadomori is not an immortal, but there's someone uninvolved who is more or less uninvolved, at least not with Sato's eating of the mermaid flesh. Someone who still remembers Sato and says she has an obligation to them. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed.
I hope you find them soon.
Someone who knew Sato and calls her Osato. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Because earlier I was like, would Sato maybe be Princess Hatsune? But then the timeline doesn't add up here. I was theorizing that because Princess Hatsune was a sacrifice for the ritual, no? And Yao Bikuni's story doesn't quite add up with Sato's, because it's like, oh, she became a nun, but no, Sato was sacrificed. So there's some details from each. This one's not done yet. Okay, this is incomplete. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you?
Huh? No,
It's fine. I'll not pry. Just so long as you answer my questions. Okay. Okay, this one's still incomplete, so we need to do something else. We need to talk to you. Only 2 days left to live. What would it be like to greet death after living 800 years estranged from it? I can hardly imagine. It is surely beyond any mortal to understand. I could handle being an 800-year immortal. Trust. Let's think. Oh, there we go. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me.
Me? But
Humor me. Doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells?
why should it?
The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Or, wait, oh, hello! Hi! I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Except when I was mad at the beginning because I ran a poll on which was better, bubble guppies or octonauts, and a lot of people are saying bubble guppies, and I just feel like that's patently untrue. But I'm doing good. I hope your day has also been going well. Thank you for coming to the stream. Hello, hello. I just realized something. The Taishima sacrifice doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Because that just, like, 400 years is spiritually significant. She could have lived 400 years. Yao Bikuni could have existed in the first 400 years, and then she went to Taishima, sacrificed again? Question mark. And because, okay, Sumitaka was so taken with Princess Hatsune that he adopted her, and she was sacrificed. Okay, I got it. Bubble guppies and octonauts. Yes, okay. I have very strong feelings. I think Octonauts is a really good kids show because they have Creature Report as the ending song. Bubble Guppies doesn't have that. So they're both kids shows. Hi, welcome Autumn. Welcome to Paranormasight. I'm piecing things together. I'm piecing Sato's timeline together. But hello. I hope you are well. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami?
What?
You have said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in the state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Listen, look them up, look Bubble Guppies and Octonauts up. You'll see, like, Octonauts are cuter. Excited to watch, yeah, I've been slowly chipping away. This does not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years.
Oh man, You're right. That was me.
I knew it. Octonauts clears, exactly.
I'm sorry. I can't. No more. I can't do this anymore.
You don't? You don't what? What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would have still been active. You do not. Yeah? Checks out. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Bubble Guppy's goats. You're least obvious rage bait, and I will fall for it. I'll fall for it. Mods! Bubble Guppies are chopped as hell. Don't come into my chat with this energy. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. You just need to find the right trigger.
Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock.
Well, it seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all.
I guess not. Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you.
Be my guest.
How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals?
You sure you want to know?
Uh-huh.
Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it.
I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality.
She's a sacrifice, your turn to die reference. My memories are coming back. My memories of being an orange-haired schoolgirl with a chopped haircut. Fuck! Why do the Octonauts have 30 different vehicles? Because the ocean floor has unique terrain that requires specialized vehicles, okay? Come on now. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know?
But then, what else can you do?
You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with.
What do you mean?
Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. What do you... Oh my god. My mind is too small for the entire Wikipedia page for both of these shows. Hold on. Oh my gosh. When are we getting the Octonauts files in PARANORMASIGHT? Come on.
Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me?
Big B guppies. That's crazy. That's crazy. Essentially, yes. Except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. The true File 38. Exactly.
Yikes.
Is that all you have to say to that? Mind you, neither I nor Soto have actually ever done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. I'm sure that's not relevant information. The 7 bubbles of guppies. The 7 bubble guppies! No, you can't defeat me! Something Undertale Flowey. I forgot. I forgot how it goes. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past.
Yikes!
Imagine becoming an immortal, getting sealed for 400 years and a half asleep, half awake sacrifice, then once you finally escape, you get caught by the police and imprisoned while lobotomized.
Yeah.
that's torture. I just, even if it is against like natural existence, which I don't believe is a thing, is because like there was a natural way to achieve immortality, and you're gonna die anyways. Like, what's it's I mean, the 7 different colored bubble guppies. Yes, that one. But like, that's just inhumane. That's, even if they're not a normal human being, that's still a person. You are committing torture upon this person who probably would do anything to go back to being mortal. Like, I imagine the amount of losses you've incurred over the years would have been like torturous enough. And now you're like, oh, you have to be like put into a state between life and death another time. Like, sure. What? Which bubble guppy stone would Haru have? I hate this show. I hate this show. I'm not humoring you. I don't know any of them, okay? I don't know any of them. Because I don't like any of them. I don't like any of them. Captain Barnacles clears, Quasi clears, the turnips clear, Creature Report clears. Don't come into my chat with that energy. You don't even give them a good ass prison. Literally, exactly. Like, what if they wanted to do research? What if they could do research that no one else could do because of the sheer amount of time it would take to undertake those studies, right? Like, at least do that. I guess that's prison labor, which, like, also kind of bad. But, like, come on. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. Grown-ass people arguing about kids show. Listen, okay? Listen. I'm kind of... Maybe I'm not Buoy's... a Buoy fan's allies, because, like, Octonauts is just cuter. Octonauts is just cuter, okay? It's like Chikawa, you know? Momonga is the best one, by the way, out of all of them, so... Anyways. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion, like Yaobikuni. Ooh. Did you do that? No, it still couldn't have been Yaobikuni because she lived out as a nun. And if I'm going with the, if I'm going along with my theory, then she would have, Sato would have just been under the water. Okay, this one's all finished. Not finished, incomplete. Let's... But, what's your opinion on Sesame Street? Very good. Very good. Very necessary. And I like the beef that that Elmo has with Rocco the Rock, not the person who was on my channel for a few streams. I like that he gets mad at that rock who can't speak for itself. Who's my favorite? Not Big Bird. Big Bird scares me. I might just have a fear of like really big, like really big creatures, because I'm also afraid of whales. Does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from its slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Holy moly, Elmo versus Dwayne The Rock Johnson. No, not that. Not that. Wrong rock. I think The Rock belongs to Abby, the little fairy girl, and she's like, oh, this is my friend Rocco, and Elmo's like, I don't like your friend Rocco. Rocco can't even speak! And Abby keeps talking to it. I think you can search it up on Twitter. Hold on, let me... Elmo Rocco. Let me search it up. I hope Rocco's at every function that... Okay. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of tweets about his beef with Rocco. It's really funny. Elmo clears, true. I kind of like the vampire dude, but you know. You know. There are 5,000 Sesame Street episodes. I should get my relatives on that. Let's all watch Sesame Street. Let's all improve as people. Let's learn compassion from Elmo.
Still, if I hadn't...
Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto. Isn't that right? Sesame Street watch party! True. It's just too overestimated. Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. What if Elmo was in Paranormasight? I think he could do it. I think with the power of compassion, he could do it. I just fucking know. Her TV addiction. Did they? Oh, they must have. I think Sesame Street is old enough for Sato to have watched it, right? So, any chance you've remembered something about the Curse of the Raging Waves? It involves watching Sesame Street. Japanese Elmo? Does Japanese Elmo exist? Elmo assassin theory? Whoa, he would never. Hold on. Japanese Elmo. Does it... Okay, so... Hold on. Is there a Japanese Sesame Street? The Americans... There's a whole wiki page for Sesame Street in Japan. The American children's television series Sesame Street, Japanese Sesame Street, Hepburn. Okay, it has a long history in Japan. Airing for 3 decades as a dubbed program. Hold on. There was also a manga that published from 1990 to 1992 unrelated to this? Okay, so... Yeah, okay. It was around Sato's time. I removed the swear, oops. Oh, you're fine. There's a Japanese skirmish. I searched it up for my character voice claims. Wait. Now I'm going under a rabbit hole. Hold on. Who voices? Konnichiwa. Kaeru no Kameto desu. Who voices the Kermit in Japanese? Who does it? Yasuo Yamada. I'm not familiar. Did that onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado, happen to tell you how it could be lifted?
I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the onmyoji at all. What kind of person he was or anything.
Wait, let me find it. What does he say? Does he not say what I just said? Hello. Konnichiwa. Kaeru no Kameto desu.
The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years.
Not so, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. Sorry if you hear some crinkling, by the way. I want to kind of eat some of this toast cheese. The crackers with like the peanut butter filling. Cracker sandwich. Give me just a moment. I'll just eat one of these. I'll indulge this once for now. Okay. Mitsuaki Madono? Oh, I'm not familiar. Let me take a drink.
Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? No, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know? Even if I have to scour this island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No. I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with.
It's Yuza. For sure.
Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough.
He voices Toru Adachi? Oh my god. I really love when voice actors have that like resume. That's really scary. Wait, so he doesn't share a voice actor with Yu Narukami? Because Yu Narukami is voiced by Daisuke Namikawa. That's interesting, huh? Interesting.
It must be confusing how this talk of the past will not trouble you any further. Right. Thank you. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance.
Like within the next 2 days?
Will do. I'll be going then.
Yeah, Yuza is the other 800-year immortal. Because Mare, while trying to keep the curse at bay, and in the final moments, Sobai came to her, and Mare requested that Sobai would be the one to take him to safety. And I don't know if she might have requested that Sobai also grant immortality to him, but... Wait, no. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. But then, 800-year immortals, when they regenerate, they lose a bit of their memories. Again, the dissociative amnesia Yuza has from the whole incident. Okay, I really need to write these down. I still haven't been writing them down.
So, now what? Now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood.
Why is it panning over like this? Ah! My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Why did that scare me? Why did that scare me? I was like, oh, is the immortal here? Is he is he here? No, it's just storyteller. Sorry guys, these cracker sandwiches are really good. Storyteller? I hardly know her exactly. I know it's because I know it is because we are like, we're not the character from the previous game, right? We're not the player in the previous game. And we don't have like the TV as like the barrier between us and the characters. So that's why storyteller is like popping up all over the place instead of being like stuck in that rocky place, which I assume is into the hole that Miyuza found his Tomokazuki in. So what the heck? Okay, what do we have to say about this? Are we revisiting our memories? No, because if we were revisiting our memories, we would be like as an 800-year immortal, we would just be straight up in the story instead of someone who is related to the story but divorced from its current proceedings. What the heck? Am I Harukage? I want to hear your opinion on who you think we are. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I have enough information at this juncture to reason out who we are. Because we really can't be an 800-year immortal. Because, you know, for like walking to the places we knew before and like storytellers like, hey, what's up? That doesn't work. But I'm wondering about how the Tomokazuki plays into all this. What's the relevance of the Tomokazuki? Because that feels like a one-off, and it feels like, again, it's related to Amadivers, but it feels largely divorced from the whole thing about 800-year immortals and the sacrifices and stuff. So I'm like at a loss. And I don't think they would pull the same like class of identity, because we already had that in the first game, right? For those who know who we were in the previous game, we can't be Harukage. There's no way. Dang. Who the heck are we? Imagine if we're just like some ghost. I don't want to be a ghost. Huh. As Yumeko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. Fuck! I don't know! There is indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 2 times. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year immortal on Kamishima? Please tell me their name. Fuck, I don't know anything! We have borne a witness to their death 2 times. So it's not Kikuko, right? It's not Kikuko because, it's not Kikuko. We have only seen her die once in the progression of events so far. The differing perspectives don't matter. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 2 times. Did we not talk about Tomokazuki with Azami?
like, it has to be Yuza. It has to be Yuza, doesn't it? Cause like I died 2 times to the Tomokazuki. I remember that. I got him killed. And we witnessed the revival afterwards, so it doesn't matter that he died afterwards in the whole tragedy of Kamishima thing. Right? Hold on, what does it say about 800-year immortals? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Ugh. Instantly be restored to its default state, though, allowing them to revive? This even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. So, is it not him? Is it not Yuza? It has to be. Watch me get this wrong. Watch me get this wrong, right? Watch me get this wrong. Okay, I'm actually a genius. I know everything. Oh my gosh, I pondered on that for so long. I love it when you leave me in suspense. Oh my god. Oh. Monkey. I'm like clapping my hands in glee. I'm clapping my hands in glee. I'm smart, guys. I'm smart. I get to go to Harvard. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Fuck, yes. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. I have a tendency to overthink these things. So I'm so happy when I get it in one go. Like, I remember in PARANORMASIGHT when Storyteller asks, where was Yako Sakazaki at 8 a.m.? When I got this question, I died in the diving minigame 4 times. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. And that justifies like why he was able to talk about the Tomokazuki with Azami, even though that should have been like a game over, right? That should have been a game over and we would have been sent back into a point in time where that didn't happen. And also not have a continuing record of what we had encountered. Cause like you can look over in the hole as you're diving, but you're not gonna encounter the Tomokazuki. So like, yeah, of course here's the other immortal. Okay. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 17 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed, unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. He knows? As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. Fuck yes! In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Fuck yes. Thank you, Storyteller. I'm so happy. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, wait. Yo. I want to see what he's up to. Several days after the night of the tragedy. I want to see this. I want to see this. So what goes on?
It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is still ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. This is what a wonderful way to twist expectations. Because, like, obviously, they're not gonna do the same thing twice. But then it leaves you hanging, like, oh, the first protagonist in the story. And then you see him die at the end of it. That is such a... I love this game. I love this series. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Oh, I love how it plays with your expectations, because you see him die and you think, oh, this is just like the first game. Oh, ooh, damn, we're thinking a lot, huh? We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, the man behind the slaughter was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. I see. Nothing else? Oh, many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit be behind the massacre been among them? Yeah. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed, and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but apparently it's going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of the people who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in the unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. Oh, I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. The same night as the attack on Kamishima. Whoa! A massive storm, caused by the curse of the raging waves, broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today.
The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. I don't have much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azami. Oh. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Huh. What's that about? What's that about? I doubt I'll ever meet her again. You see, I've been... Oh, whoa. Okay, sorry. I've been seeing some talks about perhaps Het Gem. Very curious. After all that happened, and once again, the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. The Torment Nexus? Bro, you became an immortal like only 5 years ago. You have like 795 years left of Eternal Torment Nexus? Okay, we're gonna get you out of there. We're gonna get you out of there. Wait, no! Thank you everyone for everything. What the heck? Wait, no! Yuza! Goodbye, no! Yuza! You can't win! Yuza, Oh, reach Yuza Minakuchi's bad ending. What the heck? What the heck? Torment X is now or later. Neither! What? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? No! No! No. No. I'm sad. Huh? There is someone already here? How unusual. Oh, you scared me. Darn. I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh? I take it I'm not welcome. Oh my gosh. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? She's taller than him! Sorry. I'm a grown-ass man. Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakumura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kinda creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads around quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but would you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. My difference beautiful, exactly. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. Oh wait, true! I forgot about that! What the heck?
I'll just be over here looking at the sea so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. I love how the girls in Paranormasight are. Like, this one is reminding me of my love, Ayame. I miss her. I miss her. As I said earlier, I went to the National Museum of Asian Art. So much hokusai works. They didn't have the one with the waves. I forgot what it's called. I'm so sorry. But there were a lot of his works. Very, very cool. Very nice. Sato is very tall though, so that's cool. Yeah, she is very tall. Done. No, I shan't eat the cracker. Actually, I'll hold off. Maybe in like 10-15 minutes. You can see all the way across the Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. I love this track. I'm chill as fuck. You can see all the way from Ise Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Fight! 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 Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. What else? What else do we have to... Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that just means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster of 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good as a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mills have been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. Or she'd been raised by animals. Sheltered princess. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamura's, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Azami, and he's 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but it's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. I've never had a person inspection go on for like 4 different turns. Alright, man. Could it be she sees something out there? We're still not done, okay. I said it wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already.
Wow, that guy's creepy. That guy's really creepy.
Ooh. They built a rest spot for any tourists to come up here, but it doesn't seem much use. What do we got? 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 What we got? Thinking, I guess. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. Yuza, are you interested in her or something? Right? Like, can you chill? I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Yeah, okay, that. Does he know he has 795 years left to live? This is like a nerfed Fatal Rewind. You're gonna live, despite it all. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury. But her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen, after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. Azami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. Damn, you think a lot. You think a hell of a lot. He even helped to make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say it's all thanks to Zami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Oh, that's sad. You guys have antidepressants on Kamishima? Right then. Time to think about how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, then maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and as okay, so as Yuza, I think, are there therapists on Kamishima? Bro. Okay. Well, what do we do? What do we do here? Is there a Mockingbird sticker here? Dude. Whoa! My god! Oh! It's like I'm home again. No antidepressants, just magic. Whoa! When did she get there? Okay.
Made you jump, didn't I?
She looks so smug about it. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. No, not at all. Nope. You didn't scare me at all. It'll take more than sneaking up behind me to make me jump.
Really? I'm pretty sure you jumped a bit just now.
Nope, you were just seeing things. Tell me, where are we now in the space-time continuum? How long has it been since the creation of the universe? What the fuck? I'm sorry, did we switch games? Did we switch games all of a sudden? Did we switch games all of a sudden? Bro, this is not 999. What are you talking about?
Nope. Stop right there. I'm not playing your silly little kitty games.
They have the same pose. That's so cute. Looks like I was able to play it off. Good job, me. Like, why is that your defense? When you're like, oh, I got you, didn't I? And you're like, where are we on the space-time continuum? What? Yuza, what is up with you, bro? He's fumbling. Anyway, did you need something?
Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave.
Huh? Let's fight. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago.
Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe?
That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave.
Huh. You caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamishimoto keychain I picked up over there as well.
Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, eh? Still, you could have thrown such a cute keychain away. It's so cute. No, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... I wonder what use... Why do I get an achievement for that? Sorry, I've been tripping over my words. Oh my god. Why do I get an achievement for that? Story relevant? Hey. Because it's like... I had no choice but to pick it up anyway, right? So it's important. I'm assuming because Kamishimoto is the mark that... But that's like a month down the line. Keychain. Okay, well that smile doesn't assuage me at any rate. I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption.
Sure. Huh?
Hello?
I see. So that's how it is.
Is something wrong?
Oh no. I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep. Pretty rough, alright.
It's just a cool keychain. I don't know what you're on about. Excuse me.
It's none of my business though. Bye.
Whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? Yeah. Why are you saying cryptic stuff to me, huh? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way later. Why do you talk like that? Why do you talk like that? What's wrong with this guy? Okay, so I guess we have this. We're booted back on Avi route, which is fine. We had a good interlude of others. I'm going to take a break for a bit and munch on my crackers, but I'll get this started. Hold on. Hold on. He is one of them. Is he a neurodiverge? Yeah. Okay, be right back. Hi. Did you like the ambiance of the cicadas crying? I am back. More or less. I had to fight for my life with those crackers. Yeah, Mon's got that guy. Finally, after a long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hold on, let me check my mic. Okay, my mic's on. I love cicadas, yep. I love higurashi when they cry. Cicadas are like, okay, I guess. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good.
You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger?
Can't you dispel curses?
Minor ones, sure. But this one is on a whole other level.
What does Avi have in that backpack? It has to be cheese crackers. Yeah, I'll even munch on them for full immersion. No, I won't. That's I won't do that. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay?
Got it. I'll do my best.
Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Minakushi as well. That's the plan! Let's move! ASMR stream? Oh god. Oh, that was hella short. What the hell did I... What manner of noise did I just make? Oh my gosh. Scammers are calling me. Crunch, crunch. So, eating cheese crackers gives you hold on. 800 years of immortality? Okay, hold on. Wait. This isn't even cheese, it's peanut butter. What happens to me now? I have to wash down the sandwich crackers for the joke. Hold on. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. It was funny, it was funny. What's this important thing you have to do, Yusa? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. And negative 800 years, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Do I get to have one of those, like, hamster deaths? It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen. And don't fly off the handle.
Yap, 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 yap.
Yap, yap. Hi? Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. What, are you gonna announce, like, emergency maintenance? A hot fix to my narrative? Hi, what's up? I'm sorry? The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed? Huh? Huh? What? What's with the music? Hello? 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 Huh? On August 7, upon returning to Kamishima after his death, what's with the music? Yusa Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is, of course, preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Okay, lock in, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, I'm scared. Even so, do try to remember that Yusa's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yusa Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment 4th. Thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. Okay. So what's the meta? 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 Hey? What? Cause when he's like, oh, that is entirely up to you. So it's something only I can do, right? I'm looking. I'm looking. Wait. 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 This check is good. What? What? Do you think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes. You might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's how we... Okay. That's how we get the good ending. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomikazuki and all, but... How did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well... I saw the future with my own 2 eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yusef, this is some kind of prank. You better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. No, not the keychain. The keychain's from the past. I need you to trust me on this, Azami. Before it's too late. Pull in Anastasia Linzel. Oh man. You're not making this easy, Yusa. I can't just... I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay. I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yusa? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I expect from you. Okay, so hold on. Let's review. Let's review. This really important thing, he has to prevent the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass, right? True aims, locate a mermaid, and cover the truth about his mother. Okay. It's like you're a totally different person, huh? It's like you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yusa I've always been. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. They mentioned it in this game before. Being possessed, right? They mentioned it before. They mentioned it before, right? Right? Hey. Hey, hello? Guys, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I guess we'll not worry about that, I guess. Same old Yusa, as he's always been.
What the heck? What?
Oh, hi. Huh? What are you two doing here? Quick, Azami, tackle her! And what's with that getup, Yusa? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Bro. Oh. So I can't... What? I knew it. I knew it would pay off. Mockingbird. 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 Which one did we get? we got this one. The Mimicking Mayonnaise. Okay. Surroundings, let's think. We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Wow, it's so pixelated out here. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. Hello? I have to find my way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make this tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Okay. I can tell Azami is trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. Okay. Kikuko is looking back at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone, after all. We have nothing else to inspect. Yuza, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. How many times do I have to die to get the good ending? Question? That guy who's too used to Anastasia Linzel fatal rewinding. I don't want to put Kikuko on her guard though. I better opt for a subtle distraction. Is that all? Okay. Let's talk. Hand mirrors her. Subtle. So, weren't you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful. No doubt about it. Don't I know it. Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Ama diver myself. A guy whose plans always end up in self-sacrifice. I have an idea. Yep. if there's a method, well, who am I to prevent them from using it, you know? I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me to not go diving because the storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. And so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Uh-huh. What makes you think that? I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Ama diver forever. You normally play the fool, but it turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an Ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here. And just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Right. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. Okay, so that's that done. Subtle distraction. Hand mirror should be the last, right? So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of
office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there! As if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? This sounds like... this sounds like an interview. This sounds like an interview. Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing, really. I was just curious. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. You've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no, no thanks. Don't worry about it. Shit, he knows I'm Kira. Huh? Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items, if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami. Let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Death Note. Death Note levels of internal monologue here. Right. I know we just got back, but there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. Not exactly. Not exactly, right? No way! Seriously? Still, man. All this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. But we'd better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. Yuza, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I gotta know. Alright? See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, and you came face to face with a Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? Yo, finally it's back into relevance? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right. Something did happen to me. And I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh. So, it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? Yusa, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No. It's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So, seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? Whoa! The music! There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. Since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. You have to track down every last one of those mirrors. I'm not giving my all into the acting right now. That's okay. I got this made when there's... Oh. Excuse me? Branching down here... Possessions... Azusa Somekawa, okay. Which one? I guess I'll go from the top. Hopefully I can finish this before I have to end for the day. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigaura this morning was in fact Somekawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Izuka town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good an opportunity as any to take stock of our next current position and talk about our next move. Now as for why we're currently standing in the middle of the bridge, our driver overheard us talking about how impressive the scenery was while in the taxi on our way back from Izuka. They kindly agreed to wait to allow us to walk a bit and take in our surroundings from the bridge. The view is really amazing though, and the bridge itself makes for a magnificent sight. There are a number of what look like rafts floating in the bay. I wonder what they're for. Are we thinking more? Okay. Let's see, are there mockingbirds? Mocking around here? You! There we go. That's right. Blues Cruise. Blues Cruise is really good. Okay. This large bridge spanning Onoura Bay in Toba City is also known as the Onoura Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients and making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so
I'm afraid they're out of season right now.
Oh, darn it all. I knew ise lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either.
Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again sometime.
Give me that.
Let's see. No columns, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. I see.
Oyster yum.
Be careful not to eat the bad oysters or you'll freak out and go become a mayor of somewhere. Some strange place.
Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move?
A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ida contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigaura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somekawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse.
Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents.
Oh no, imagine Avi is gonna get arrested.
With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika.
Yes. One of them was seen taking Miss Somekawa out to sea by boat.
Oh, why did it take so long for me to register that?
I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had.
I'm sorry. That was poor judgment on my part.
Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs.
I believe her name was Cersei, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly.
I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes?
Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates?
I think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved.
Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone.
Yes. The first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somekawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing.
Still, a curse stone housing the Curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh?
Is something wrong?
The Curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see? For it to become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone.
That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed.
Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue.
Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now.
I I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? It was Hayase. Hayase? That's right! Her name was Hayase! I can't believe it! I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Am I Hayase? Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? Hold on, I have to check. I have to check my files. Oh, hello. I have to check my files. Where's Yumiko? Very particular reasons. Reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. Staring. There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh, right. Your ancestor, Harukage Tsushimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I wasn't aware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts? I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder... Could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been a curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish? I see. That's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten a hold of it recently. And there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Get it, fish? Agreed. What's with this music? How far are we in the story that this is justified? Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remembered that mermaid's name out of nowhere. No, perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. Either she's also an immortal, or she is one of the mermaids that became human Nagame? This music rocks. Mermaid? Which one? Mermaid. This is not it. Mermaid. So, Hayase died with the curse stone. Sobae is still alive. Nagame is purportedly a human now, but and that's still up in the air. It's looking increasingly likely that that pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Cersei, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterward? Kamishima, that's where they are. What? Kamishima?
I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. I feel like we're approaching the midpoint, aren't we? To justify using such a... Oh. Okay, so we really have no trace. Okay. Let's check. I'll read all of this in full later. Wait. Oh wait. I love you. Tit for tat. Okay. Let's go here. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle.
Worse, I think rumors spread, and now everyone is avoiding us.
This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil it with undisguised disgust.
Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? It seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well stop by.
Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Oh my gosh, okay, so we're just being really active.
Go to the jetty!
No! We must go to the jetty, and that's that.
What? Don't scare me like that! What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore.
Right. Sure. The usual, then.
Well then, off we go! Hi, Cersei, are you gonna stare at us next? Oh no, never mind. Hi, I'm the random impulse that tells you to do things that are opposite of what you want to do. Would you like to listen to my song? Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. All right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all.
Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment?
Yeah, man. Cersei, no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual! And your names are Avi and Cersei? Not that fucking impulse, I'm sorry! Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an ama diver. Kikuko, the ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. Okay, man. Okay, man.
This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload the catch.
And I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it.
No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot.
Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tied mirror that Ikuma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Okay. Exhaust our options.
She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. By far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something.
It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us.
I wonder who's to blame for that.
What? You're saying it's my fault? Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Okay. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you?
Huh? Mermaids?
Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely! The very same! Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. Oh my fucking god, that scared me. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? Huh. Who? So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Ise Bay, there used to be... Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Yugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. So you're an active ama diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such long-standing traditions slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 ama divers went missing around Toba. Oh. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Speaking of ama divers... I heard ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths.
Ah, seriously, enough with the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has, either.
Huh. Maybe your Seiman and Toman symbols have kept you safe?
Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that.
Are you really okay without them?
I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for reform?
But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial?
Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But, you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one, that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive. Well, now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as AMA divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an AMA here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become AMA divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure! Who is it? A woman named Mare Minakuchi. Ah. See? That's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new AMA diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea. But he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuna Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you! This is invaluable information. What the hell? Why are you doxing a teenager, though? By the way... You wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mare Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but... It seems that Mare Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see. So that's why. Oh? Did you remember something? Not really. It's just that. I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. Just giving private info to foreigners, girl. Literally. Like, come on. Stop doxing that teenager. So you're saying Mare might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure. But a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Oh, right. I just remembered. There is a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Throw those mirrors away right now. Oh, you know it? Looks funny on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that is the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it would become so famous. No way. Could this be... No, it's not, Avi. Could this be the still-tide mirror? No. Definitely not. Right. Oh? This isn't the one you're after? Ah, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me. Put it down, bro. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know? Oh, well, when you put it like that. No, I'm sure I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. Ignore all that. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Okay, so... Okay, we talk and then we think. Learning about Mare Minakuchi's son is huge. That alone was worth coming here for. Okay. So... Wait, is there a birdie here? Is there a birdie? Is there a birdie? No, there's not a birdie. Okay. No birdie. What the heck? Oh, shit! Fuck! Wait! Ah! Whoa! Yeah, wait! The Tamatebako, sacred treasure of the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. Huh? Is that the Tamatebako? What? Sorry. I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was the Tamatebako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Cersei, I'm sorry. Oh, now she's evil. What on earth? It feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Hi, Cersei? Cersei's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. We're cooked? I've got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us right now. Be careful. Of course. I fucked up so bad. I fucked up. God damn it. Oh! Oh, that's why we should throw... Oh, throw it away. I don't see why I should get rid of it. Oh, okay. That'll be for later. But it has the same mark. Kikuko, why the interest in the Tamatebako? It's some kinda ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Avi, you're too friendly. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you'll probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say? Oh, whoa! Slow down! Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. Whoa! I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamatebako for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no! Not a chance, no way, no how. It's never been about money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Ugh, it'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why do you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Oh, the mirror? I don't know, it just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask?
Are things not going as planned?
Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to seal the tamatebako. I'd like to get some more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Throw it away! Throw this away! Throw it away! Throw it away! Throw it away, goddammit!
Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko.
Huh? Oh, got it.
I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone.
What? What's all this about?
I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met.
Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert.
Throw it away! There we go. I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Yep. So why didn't you enlighten us? Who told you about the tamatebako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the tamatebako. Okay, so let's talk about the curse stone. Hey, Kikuko. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What?
Avi, are you sure?
You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the tamatebako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors. Am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Okay, Cersei, let's run. God damn it. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? I've killed someone already. Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Eh? You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal! Maybe I should report you to the cops! Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this?
I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone.
What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good. We're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing? Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on now. Oh my god. It's really nice, because, like, the setup, it's kind of like reverse progression of what happened in the first game, right? Because, like, in the second half, we got all the history and the lore, but in the first half of this, we got all the history and lore, and now we get to the curse stones.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat.
Even if we did, we'd always be looking over our shoulders, afraid she might come after us.
Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we'd take away her curse stone too.
There's no doubt about it. Kikuko wants to take the Tamatebako from us. But even so, the Tamatebako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. So what kind of curse do you possess? Dunno. Don't care. Ah, come on. Not even a hint?
We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all of our cards on the table already.
Huh? What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamatebako as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tamatebako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you. I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh? Important, you say? How is that?
Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, oof. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah? There's hardly anyone in Isashima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries. And here I am, stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn its recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island, trying to make ends meet as a Nama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah. I used to work at the small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt so sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And he was the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamatebako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I'd planned on offering something different to Yamashina,
But now that I've got a chance for the tamatebako, that's my best option.
How intriguing. So you wanted to trade that tamatebako for Yamashina's recognition.
That's right. See? I knew we were never going to find a compromise.
True. It's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure.
That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the tamatebako and the cursed stone? Just who exactly is he?
I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person, after all. Mr. Kipeikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true.
Oh!
Did you just say Ikoma? You must already know that the tamatebako alone does not grant immortality. You also need the flesh of a mermaid. You wouldn't happen to know where to find that, would you?
Tough luck. I hear that Yamashina's already got his hands on some.
Come again?
Rumor has it, he came across a mermaid's dead body somewhere out at sea. That's why I need that tamatebako. If I gave that to him, he'd have no choice but to finally recognize my worth.
Rather than a mermaid, could it be her? Kipeikoma, you say? From Sala Planning?
Huh?
You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed. I just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. And you see, this is where we would die immediately. But since I jumped the gun on checking the items to see if we could progress, we're surviving.
Huh. You have Mr. Ikuma's business card?
Oh, never mind. My bad. I must have left it at the inn.
Can't believe this.
Cersei,
What is it?
I figured it out. The condition.
Really? What is it?
It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Oh, this, okay. Yeah. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikuma's business card had the same symbol on it.
Oh, you're right!
This mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that.
So that's why you threw the card away earlier.
Oh? You noticed? Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough for the whispering already. Grown-ass man hee-hee-heeing. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see? We have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn!
Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects.
And so, we managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Yep, all in a day's work of Me, the player who I don't know the identity of. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Huh? A bronze mirror?
That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along.
The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn?
There's so much information. It's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself.
Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball.
So you're not gonna look?
Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa! So this is the real deal? Oh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! Oh, hello. What's going on? Whoa! There's a lot here. Oh god, there's a lot here. Okay. Let's see. I can't. My voice is gonna die if I read all of this out. Hold on. It's back to silent reading time, everyone. Okay. Believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru. Okay. Around the same time... Wait, this is... Right. Biography of Tomoshige. So this is 800 years ago, right? What? Oh, faint spirit sense. Okay. Imperial Prince. Oh! Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father. Oh no. Oh. The alliances with women. Oh no. She's 17! How old were you? He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. Avert his eyes. So were they actually together? Huh. Oh. Okay. Right. Tadamori rejected the Betsuho stuff. Something blah 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 blah. Meat was highly poisonous. It had ended up forgotten as the years went by. That meat's gone bad. Oh. Dried sliver of meat. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. What the fuck? Tomoshige, you suck. Oh my god. Oh. He forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. Surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Taira clan. Okay. Oh, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. I see. That's why. Okay. I see. Okay. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years.
Taira no Tomoshige? Never heard of him.
He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone.
Most likely. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right?
Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close.
Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tametabako too.
Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call.
Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tametabako, there's a chance he might still chase after us.
We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa and the Tametabako.
I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tide mirror too.
Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible.
You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko.
Looks like we got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island. Shall we?
Dang.
Oh, wait, who is this? Yumiko! Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there? Ah!
Ah!
You... Hello there. Obsession? Possessions and obsession? What's this about? What's this about? We'll start it here. We're not gonna finish the entire node because my time's coming up. But yeah. Let's get through as much as we can here. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki. And you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei? My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then? Oh no, we're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide-cum bodyguard, if anything. I see.
Since when was I your bodyguard as well?
I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see? So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. I'm glad we found these two so quickly. Having Soda track down their spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, so we can learn how to lift the curse of the Raging Waves. And from everything we've learned so far, it's most likely in possession of these two foreigners. Soto mentioned when we arrived on Kamishima that the energy from the curse of the Raging Waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we've dealt with it. We need to find out how to lift it as soon as possible. Got any more thoughts? Okay, no. Soto is keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand.
This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. Circe is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be, if possible. We currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Got any thoughts for us? Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? The energy from the crest of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong I almost missed the energy from their curse stones. Okay, this is an incomplete thread. Let's talk to you. By the way, Circe, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you. No more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks. I think my time is coming up. Omori reference. Maybe. I mean, there's stairs over there. No sisters, though. This is just like IDV. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. Okay, so this is also incomplete. Let's get started. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things you want to ask you. Oh? And what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somekawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigawara coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be... To think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days heading out to sea with Miss Somekawa by boat. Well... We did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somekawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed. Circe and I are here in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somekawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch her interest. I see. So you knew that Miss Somekawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too? I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somekawa then? Oh yes, and we've got quite a lot of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden
in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly! There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hints as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. Do you know what Miss Somekawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Somekawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Okay, that one's incomplete. Let's start this up. Sorry, I'm looking at the window. It has started snowing. Wow. Nature is so beautiful. Anyways. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about.
Avi, they already know. Just give up already.
What's this? Stabbed in the backhand by my own kin, no less. How could you? Snow is so whimsical. I don't know if we're gonna have another blanket of snow, but like, it sure is there.
Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it.
Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now.
Does that mean you'll let us go?
I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a crystal as well, don't you?
Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them.
Is that so?
Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible.
You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish?
To let him live out his dreams, I suppose?
I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Circe if I could hold on to it. I just could not let it go. Not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see. So that is the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we'd solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone, then. Huh? And I think we're gonna leave it off at that, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. We'll leave it off at that cliffhanger. Right, I'm forgetting words. Hi, guys. Oh my gosh, what a fun session. What a fun session. We got to reveal a lot more information than
than I was expecting. Still didn't get another ending. That's fine. Technically, I did. I got Yuza's bad ending, but I'm having so much fun. The puzzles are so much fun. The questions are so much fun. I feel so genius. Thank you, Paranormasight. Thank you. Thank you for making me feel like I can go to Harvard. I'm usually so impatient with puzzles. That's why I end up brute forcing my way through puzzles, but I really want to be able to like enjoy Paranormasight as it is and theorize, even though my theories are really out there. But it's fine. I got one of them right. So yeah, there's just, I guess, Yumeko's mysterious backstory, Sato's actual timeline, because, you know, she's still hiding some stuff, blah, blah, blah. But that is going to be all. I'm having so much fun. Hopefully I can stream more within this week, but I know that I'm definitely going to stream almost all weekdays next week, because that's my spring break. Including a watch along for a voice acting project I'm in. I'll figure out a way to schedule that so I can still get my 5 hours of Paranormasight in. But yeah, I love this game so much. I'm gonna say that after every stream. But with that being said, thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, hanging out, and making this stream part of your day. I hope you have the great rest of your day. And I will see you. Wait, I have to promote one more thing. I'm in a Danganronpa. Episode 1 drops this weekend. Nova Mortis official. It's awesome. Check it out if you want. No pressure. There's a watch along next week. Anyways, bye. When do I think my next stream will be? Ideally, some time within the week, maybe Wednesday or Thursday. No guarantee, but if I don't end up streaming, then I will stream all week next week, because that is when I have my spring break. Yay! That is when I'll have my spring break, so I'll be trying to finish Paranormasight as much as I can, because I really want to know what everyone's talking about. But yay! Bye. See you then. Bye.